without a sign, without grasping yet. The real question to be asked, where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter, actor's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, a free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing to be found. A mirror in front of me is where I find an empty glass, reflection that's the truth. It's telling what's up to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter, actor's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained up to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. See me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. When it always me, burning down the walls, is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter, actor's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. All along, give us it what I long, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping yet. The real question to be asked, where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter, actor's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing to be found. A mirror in front of me is where I find an empty glass, reflection that's the truth. It's telling what's up to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter, actor's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained up to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. See me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. When it always me, burning down the walls, is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter, actor's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Good afternoon. How are you all doing? Going on fun time. And Gash, how are you guys doing? What's up, chat? What up, what up?
Without a sign, without grasping yet.
Can't object yet. Not there yet. It's not that time. All right. Let me go and start the game up real quick. Make sure the shit runs again. Ease clap. All right, we back. Now for the other fun part. Remembering every fucking voice I had to do. Thankfully, I only have to do like 3, I think, because we're actually on the because we're on the next part of the trial. So, for those who missed it before, last time we ended with basically going and saying hi to the CEO of the Blue Corp, Mr. White, I believe his name was, of Blue Corp. And he basically was like, I own everything, huh? I don't have to give a shit about anybody. And, yeah, that's basically where we are. Oh, that's right, we got arrested. I remember now. Oh, God. I just remembered that part. Yeah. So this is the actual, this is like the very start of the next part. So, if I remember how this goes, get it rolling. September 9th, 9:52 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Oh, Phoenix, look! Oh, God. He didn't mean to suddenly turn into Mickey Mouse. That was not the point. What's up, Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. Huh? I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. What? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Huh? Phoenix, you know him? Can't you do a solid snake voice for Edgeworth? No! Shut up, Gash. We're already too far into it. Don't start memeing about voices now, my dude. It's too late. You can't change it. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? No, I'm not just immediately switching it from what I've been doing for the past 6 hours, Gash. We're not about that. Besides, Detective Gumshoe already has that. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 1. See, you would know that, Gash, if you were here. Oh boy. What's up, Hunter? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. That's cool. Okay. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Raise it! Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. God. This gentleman. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh my god. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my... Oh my god, he's gonna be doing this. It's confused. Locutions, yeah. Name! These two are great together. What's up, Chase? How you doing, bud? My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Well, why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Alright, what do we have for a court record again? So we have the testimony from May's testimony. We have the floor plans that show that happening, right? Broken glass. Alright. Alright, let's see what we can do. I'm doing good, thank you for asking. Ho ho ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Huh? What about a Phoenix? Here we go. Witness account. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. Excuse me, sorry. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. All right. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. All right, here we go. Let's see what we can find. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. By crucifying, that's reading. Some papers by the window. Let's see what we got. By window, you mean the one directly across from Faye & Co. law offices? Correct! That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct! The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Yep. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Let's press this. Spiky-haired? Okay. Let's see, what was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant! That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Okay. That might help. What direction can we say? Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Victim ran to the left and you gave chase. AMA testimony. Do it! Bring it! Objection! Bring the objection! Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. Why would you say that immediately? You need to not do it that way. Don't put it that way. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So did he witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are correct. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Slam it! Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Rabble, rabble. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. Rabble, rabble, rabble. More specifically, he was standing here. I'm to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Oh, God. Oh, what? How does this work? Do I, like... Wait. You choose a point, and then you... Heard you were straight like a wouldn't want out. Oh God, it's Solar. How you doing, bud? So it would have to be, because if you're facing this way and the person runs the, they say they ran to the right. God, I have to do it by, like, where they're facing, essentially. So she says she's run to the right, and then he sees the same thing, because he'd be standing right there. Yes, this will be on the quiz, Solar. I mean, he'd be standing right there because she would have been running to his left. So this is where he was.
Take your entire stock.
Thank you very much, Chase, for the hose. Much love, bud. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. This is where the killer was standing. Or that is, I should say. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion?
Objection!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Yeah, let me just change exactly, like, let me just exactly change what, okay. Oh, fuck, apparently. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? You just testify and just change your entire testimony just on the spot? Bro, that is like the greatest thing ever. Why don't courts do this now, I wonder? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Here we go again. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice! Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. God! That shit just pisses me off. It's just like, immediately this judge just thinks everything makes sense the first thing he hears. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. You're guilty and proven. You're guilty until proven innocent here. Yeah. All right. So we have. Well, let's see what we can find. What do you mean first? First, that is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. Next, with last restraint, she ran to the right. What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. Okay. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. So you were watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got to hit him right where we want him. Or I think we've got him right where we want him. He's slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Alright, so... I think we can present the... I'm assuming we could just present the autopsy report saying that she just died from a blow by... Well... Maybe the autopsy report will say that she was only hit once? That's the only contradiction I can think of right now. I don't really have anything else that would say otherwise right now. And there's nothing really in the actual, in this area that would help that, so I'm gonna try this and see if it goes.
Objection!
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Meh. Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Slam him! Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court that you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. I'm sorry. Emphatically, not empathetically. That's not a word. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Slam him. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. Crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. He just suddenly goes, old man. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then... He turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Alright, so... Looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand! Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes! Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. A witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. Light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Okay. Alright. Let that roll. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. You turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. The glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait! One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. It's falling apart.
Objection!
Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well. The witness may continue his account. Okay. Nope. Okay. Turned and ran for the door. It's gotta be something about the light stand, but... I mean, to be fair, you could see the light stand from the window. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. But it was, he didn't mention that it was broken. So, is that enough to throw that back at him? I mean, it's like, my issue is that it's like, that's a pretty small and very oddly specific thing to try and like, present against this guy. May as well try it. That's my only thought right now would be that, so let's try it.
Objection!
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question! Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over! So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then? Correct! That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo! There's a big problemo, problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window, through the window from the hotel, before the incident occurred? Correct! That is so! It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Because it wouldn't have been visible until it fell down. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. What's up, Major? How you doing, bud? In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? The start, Major. It must have been before the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Ah! Slam, slam. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor? Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Blap, blap. Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? And then he suddenly knows. Correct! You are most correct, Miles! Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fancola offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the basest conjecture it is. Rabble, 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 rabble. Ooh, that hurts. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Oh, shit. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fancola offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Oh, crap. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct, that is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix! Major, right? Literally, we have to ignore everything that exists in actual law. It was the beginning of September, the week of the murder. I had entered Fancola offices. First, I had done so to place the wiretap. Okay. What do we have that we can, well... Okay, we just gotta start pressing and see if we can find anything. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh. Right. Okay. Gotta find something. Was it really you that went into the office? Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fancola offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. I know Edgeworth. He's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fancola offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. We just gotta keep pressing everything to find anything. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. Oh, I'm sorry. That's White, though, to be fair, they could both fit that voice. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect the client confidentiality. Oh, fucking course you do. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. God, what the hell? What can I even do? Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Random voice, Phoenix! Huh? Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Huh? Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Bleh! Mia? Oh. And Phoenix passed out. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. Lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. What's up, Kai? How you doing, bud? What? Well. Hey, Phoenix! Yak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Look at me! Look at me! You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers! Oh! Okay. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Excuse me, you need to stop this. You want to talk about some bullshit? Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But you don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. Right, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4. Found him. September 4. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Time to fuck him up. September 9th, 1:16 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. Rabble, 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 rabble. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant? Rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. It's not gonna be the last time he's gonna ask him. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Your pride is going to be your downfall, my dude. All right. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I'd entered the Finkel offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So now we can present this on the glass light stand part.
Objection!
Big objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping! I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Finkel offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Come on! Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Oh, Edgeworth! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait. I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Huh? Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah! The witness will stay. Mia! Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Memo received for Mia. Excuse me? Your Honor, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Take it! Take that shit. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's what had happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Right? Pretty much, Solar. I confess. I confess! I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Ugh. Case closed, Your Honor. Phoenix didn't even do anything. Well, actually, he did a lot, but Phoenix didn't actually, like... There's a whole lot of just throw shit out there and pray it works kind of thing. He's like, oh, I didn't realize that would work. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. Only you knew how spirited it was. Oh, got him! Nobody. Nobody, Major. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Not guilty! Confetti everywhere, yay! Let's have a party! That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby. Number 1. Directed by Hideo Kojima. Yeah. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. Glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Painco offices. Being here, hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see her face. Mia! Hey! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya! Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her! I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Phoenix is caked out on LSD. Absolutely. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. Yo! Yo, Maya. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. You know what this means? We're partners! No, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. Got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here. Watching. Oh, God! Careful! Stop waking the recently dead. That's a good little scream. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it! Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers! Burgers! Oiga! The great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasted! Time's a wasted, boyo! Okay, wait up! The end. Brand new episode has been added. Heard about samurai. Is that what that said? Yeah, heard about samurai. You have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. Sorry, what? The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, or it will be the last moon you will ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate. What? Oh, God. Things are happening. The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th, 5:31 p.m., Wright & Co. law offices. That rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? Oh, shit. He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? And what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. Only. Hold on, my sound fucked up. I'm gonna see if it breaks in this game. Hang on. I need to save real quick. In like 2 seconds, I'm gonna see if this breaks the game or not. I don't think it will, but we'll see. Nice, it didn't. Cool. Awesome. There we go. Audio should be fixed. All right. That's 17, see? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Means I'm older than all y'all. Then watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps? Well, the Steel Samurai's over. Guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? You'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Huh. Maybe. Maybe. October 16th. 8:14 a.m., Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Oh, God. Answer it, please. Thank you. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick! Maya? What? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed the villain! Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV! Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life! He skewered a villain with his Steel Samurai, or with his samurai spear! I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick! Please, Nick! October 16th, 9:22 a.m., Wright and Co. law offices. Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of the Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The steel spear, I always say the steel spear, I don't know why that always happens to me. The samurai spear was also found struck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. What's up, Sutwell? How you doing, bud? This has to be a joke. No! It's a nightmare! The Steel Samurai is over! The world is over! Oh, God! I hate that phone ring! Get it away! Oh, God, that ringtone is so... Ugh. Yes, Reiko offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai! What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Oh, was it? Happy birthday, Sowell. Let's go, Nick. Oh, go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? Oh, I've decided this will be our first case. Just sit here for a while. They're just pouty facing. Game's good. I like it a lot. Very nice. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. It's fine. I mean, it's been fine the whole time. It's paced totally fine so that it's paced like right about the speed at which I talk, so it's not too bad. So, I think we're good. All right. October 16th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Excuse me? What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this. But he definitely did it. Murder. At least once, maybe twice. Whoa! What are you saying? Oh, God. Oh, how do I voice Will Powers? Makes the box transparent so you can see the character better. Oh god, how the hell am I gonna do this? What do you mean, like, what, like this? I mean, I guess. Eh. Oh, how am I gonna voice this guy? I have no idea what I'm gonna do for this guy. Now we're just gonna go with, we'll weave something in and see if it works. Yes? Something wrong? No! It's getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no! No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. The kids, you know, I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. Guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. You know, you know what it reminds me of? He's got that that Eeyore to him. Like, so much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. You know, that kind of thing. like a shy dude that was like just didn't want to disappoint anyone, but still somehow did, and is just like totally just over the top about it. It's like, I hate everything. Why did I have to go and show my face in public? You know, that kind of thing. Whoa. Nick! What? It's a good guy! I mean, he's good! Voice him like Blanca? What do you mean like Blanca? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me voice him like Blanca. Yeah. He didn't do it! Well, let me voice him like Blanca. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Did I do it right? Did I voice him like Blanca? just random, just like, just only that. Just sad growling. Depressed growls. It just sounds like an angry cat. That's really all it is. I think the Eeyore voice. I think we need to give him a voice, not just. I think the Eeyore idea is good for him. Because he's always got. It looks like he always has that nervousness about him. Like, it seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down at Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around, the staff gathered at the studio. The evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Alright. I like that. I think that's good for him. Like the Gentle Giant, except he's always depressed. Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is. Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time. Whoa. I think it's good. I see. Neo Old Tokyo? Who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Who the hell's that lady in the back? Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go! Willing to bet $10 she asks for autographs. Okay. Do we even have anything? Oh, I'll present this. Look at my badge. All right. You can still examine the camera and shit. What is this? The guard's monitor, yeah. Seems frozen in awe of willpowers. Okay. All right, go and move. To the main gate of the studio. October 16th, Global Studios main gate. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome! Aren't you excited? Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Hey, you there! You want in? You gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youth today, something horrible happens and y'all wasting your time. Don't you have jobs you be doing? Your lawyer's not like you, like the rest of them. Maybe I should be a lawyer too. Sounds like a life of easy to be. Left on the ground as well, please. When I was young, we made different minds. We couldn't place around in strange, heavy clothes. What do you use coming out? Some of that hasn't called in. Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey, listen when you're being spoken to, youth today. What's up, Santy? You came in right at that fast-ass monologue I did not expect to occur randomly. Well. What's that? You're giving that to me? Absolutely not. I was like gonna present it to her so you could see, yeah, I'm a fucking lawyer, let me in. So, what do you do at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days. No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know? But 10 years ago, now there was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then too. He was... Hammer? The victim, dummy! The evil magistrate! He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? Hit her with the thinker? Yeah. Easily done. He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he would be capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty! How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Could I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. Did I just say, like, English? I'm gonna blame it on the old bag who doesn't know words. What? What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him! But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer, you can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request. And maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously. Can we examine anything here? The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Hey, no touching! Okay. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. The main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. A tree. Good examination. Well done. Alright, I think we have to go... Alright, we got nothing here, so I think we have to go back to the detention center. Hello. How was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Is that right, Nick? Right. Not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Alright, so security lady. About the security guard at the main gate of to the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up all the bigwigs at the studio. Yeah, she sucks up all the bigwigs. Not sucks up to them, she sucks them up. Big suck. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. Oh, she's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Alright, powers request. Very good. I just hope this will get me past that security lady. Alright, let's see. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. Well, what? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. Yep. Alright, now we can go back. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request for Mr. Powers. Huh? Yes, I recognize that bold, childish scrawl. Powers' request given to the security lady. To think he would entrust his fate to the youths of such an unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here towards the studios. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick! Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Guide map of Global Studios and the court record. Yeah, don't do that, Hunter. That's not good. Also, Solar Kana Nam isn't there anymore because there's a new Nam emote coming. That's why it's gone. Alright. Alright, back. And now we can go. Not back here. I don't need to be back here. Oh. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. That should be fun. All right. October 16th, Studio 1 entrance. Hey, aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah! It's that confused detective! Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey! If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well... Hey, what's up, Sergeant? How you doing, bud? We're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, all right. I appreciate it, bud. How you doing? All right, let's see. So let's go and talk with them. talk about the investigation. So how's your investigation going, Detective?
Well, Hey, I can't tell you that, pal.
Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions?
Doing good. I'm doing just fine, thank you for asking. Right, so, Detective, mind if I take a look at what you got?
What I got?
The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please.
Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal.
Autopsy report added to the court record. Okay. Very nice. What does it say, by the way? Time of death, 10:15 to 2:30 p.m. Cause, pierced through the chest by a spear. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see. Why was Mr. Powers arrested?
Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m.
Alright, so, well, have a good rest of your day at work, bud. Do good, my friend.
At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy reports, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate.
Nick, if that's true, anyone would think the Powers did it with that kind of evidence.
Thanks for cheering me up. Okay, let's talk about the security lady. About the security lady.
Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer.
Huh? Are we talking about the same person?
When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. How stereotypical.
Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority.
She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence.
What?
Decisive evidence. What kind of evidence?
Well, that, photo. A photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime.
What? Who took that?
See the camera up on that gate, pal?
The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign?
Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them.
Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished.
Funny. For someone for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy.
What's wrong, pal? You seem down.
Don't look so happy when you say that.
Oh,
We'd like to ask the employees here some questions.
sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found.
I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves.
Nick, let's go! We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out.
Okay. Nothing else to talk about here. We're gonna go ahead and examine here. The studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2.
What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted.
Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. It took that tree down with it, too.
Okay. I'm a little bushed. Maybe I'll take a short rest here.
Hey, good idea, pal.
Detective, aren't you on the case?
Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal.
And let's examine the camera. Hey, there's a camera here.
That's the security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went there. Or who went where.
There's a number plate on the camera. ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. Can I put that into evidence? Detective Gumshoe, what's down the path to the left? It looks like a tree fell down over the path. I like how he did it backwards.
Oh yeah, that way's kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though.
Yep. Entrance to Studio 1. This is a studio where they found Jack Hammer's body.
Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked.
Like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. Alright, so we probably have to talk to Gumshoe now about the key. Oh, no, we don't. Do we just have it, theoretically? No, we have to go back to that lady. Oh, boy. Alright, go talk to the...
Nick, look! That security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts.
Yeah, and they're soft enough, she doesn't need the teeth to chew them. Hey, you! Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? Urgh. To make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Photographic proof. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Huh? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are more important. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. Okay. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one... if he's not the one, what did it? What? Is that a sentence? If he's not the one what did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you? Yeah! Good one, Sonny. Thinks I was joking. Was the victim, Mr. Hammer, a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was. Past tense?
Oh yes, he was great as the bearded samurai.
That too, yes. He's shown the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate. It's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? Automatic camera. About the security camera. Oh yes, that camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through that gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. Okay. Great. Oh, it's gonna, yeah. Okay. Same thing. We need a key card of some sort. What's that? Oh, whoops. I guess. Oh, we can go to the employee area. Oh, we go, okay. We're going back because we can go through the gate, so we're gonna go to the employee area first. Okay. Got it. Number 16, Global Studios employee area.
Nick! This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look! There's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around.
All right, let's examine here first. A window into the dressing room. Glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. Okay. There's a sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers. Must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh. So formal. I was expecting some cool themed snacks or something. Popcorn, at least.
Wait, look! Samurai soda! Nick, try this!
Ladies first. Can we examine anything else? The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak.
Deboned steak. That would have hit the spot.
Just had a burger.
Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks.
Oh my god. Okay, Maya. What? That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment.
Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry.
What else would they keep in a film studio? Bodies? The door to the dressing room. It's not locked.
Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir?
What do you mean, find?
You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear.
We don't need a spear! And that's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. Alright, let's go inside. Oh, we can slide. Oh, I forgot we could slide on this. Why is this open? The metal grate on the drain here has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet.
Yeah, if you stuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate.
Well, if you want to leave it that way, be my guest.
Right. Huh? Hey, I'm not a kid.
Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point?
Makes it a lot easier to go up hills.
Or a lot easier. Don't people cycle to get exercise? Just a big painting. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo Old Tokyo Castle. Okay. Forklift. Already got the T-bone stuff. I think that's everything. I think this is the biggest thing to take away, is that somebody might have gone that way through the, like, to get inside. So, definitely possible. October 16th, Global Studios dressing room. Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping? Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping.
No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they?
Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. Right, start examining, I guess. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes.
It'd be fun to wear one of those costumes.
I'd say you were already wearing one myself. Okay, and the bed. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. The window. Locked. Looks like he doesn't open his window much. I guess it is kind of dusty outside. Okay. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies.
Nick, I'm hungry.
You just had a burger.
Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets.
How many stomachs does this girl have? A bag.
Huh? This must be Powers' bag.
Hey, don't open that.
Look.
An employee card key. That must be Powers'. Says Studio 1.
Let's take it, Nick.
Borrow it. You mean borrow. Okay, so now I have the card key to get into the other side. That's good.
Wonder what else is inside Powers' bag.
Stop that! My partner, the thief in training. There we go. There's a vast array of cosmetics here.
Oh, this is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie.
Samurai Boogie Woogie?
Nick, try this on.
No. And how can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig?
I, kinda like samurai movies.
Kinda. Let's see what else. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. Yep. Alright, I think that's everything else that we can do here. We can't slide, so I think this is everything. We got the key card, so that's what matters. So we shall head back. And then go to the main gate. Can't talk to you anymore, so we're gonna go over to the outside Studio 1. Can we talk to you at all? No. Okay. And we can examine the gate here. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jackhammer's body.
Let's go in and check it out, Nick.
Wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened!
All right, we're in.
He's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. Alright, let's go. October 16th, Studio 1. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden.
Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real.
Well, the evil magistrate did die here, and the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Alright. Start with this.
Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton.
Yeah, so don't touch it.
Whoa, it's heavier than I thought.
Hey, you, no touching that! Sorry, my partner's kinda,
You know? No, I don't know.
Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with the props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc., etc. Penny. Hey guys, it's Penny.
We're lawyers representing Mr. Willpowers.
Oh, you're WP's people.
WP? Oh, Willpowers. WP. I get it.
I don't envy you guys one bit. But do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent.
Don't worry, leave it to us.
Alright, let's talk to Penny. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yeah, so I was at the studio the whole day. Or was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see?
Only one assistant?
Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences.
Oh, I see.
In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Powers' dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Okay, so... I don't have a specific time for when that occurred, but that would still prove that he was there at the time, and at least for the moment, he would have been sleeping. So, we'll see. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of a girl do you think I am? What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi.
What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph.
Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me.
Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead.
Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed... Oh boy! Oh, we're going off sense now, dude. You sensed it in her bones that someone was here. That day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from... outside. Really?
But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them?
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry I don't have any better information than that.
No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot.
So you sensed that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony.
Nick, what about that security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them.
Okay, and I guess we'll go find that out. I mean, we already have a good guess as to why that would occur. So if you remember in the employee area, there's that grate that was opened that a small person could fit through and get past the security lady. So if she says that she hadn't seen anyone, then it's entirely possible that that could be the case. October 16th, Global Studios main gate. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through the gate, or to go through here between those times? Sure as can be.
Oh, we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day.
What?
Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ham?
Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? All right, you better tell me quick and tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, huh?
We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1.
She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins are like that nowadays, running your mouths like you used to. Tomorrow saying that this and that other thing. When I was young, I knew a thing or two about respecting heroes back in the day. We carried a shady used on grah! She left.
Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can do without her looking over our shoulders.
Examine the computer. Easiest choice of my life. The computer that runs the studio security cameras.
Nick, maybe we could see that photo of Powers with this computer.
Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer?
Try it.
Okay, let's give it a try.
You know how to work these things, Nick?
Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. 1. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter the number of the security camera. Oh, crap. I think it was ST1307? I think, if I remember right. There, entered.
Hey, it printed out the data for that day.
Let's see what we got. Oh, come on. Look at this.
Huh?
How is this a picture of Will Powers? Or, I'm sorry.
How is this a picture of Will Powers?
Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. Guess that's why the security lady thought it was him.
I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Huh? Something's printed on the back.
Huh? October 15th, 2 p.m. Photo number 2.
What does that mean?
Maybe there's more photo data from that day?
Nope, that's the only one in the computer.
Taken at the gate entrance of the studios, October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. So interestingly enough, if you look at this photo, the biggest thing that catches my eye immediately from this photo is number 1. This fucking costume is too small for this person. Look at the leggings just dragging. Clearly this person does not fit in this suit. Clearly they don't. So that already is the dead giveaway that it's not Powers. So that's gonna be, or they have 2 knees. Also true. Maybe. Which narrows the suspect list. Yes, exactly. But that's a good start.
Hey, Nick! Can we use this photo as evidence for the trial?
Yeah.
We'll put that security lady in her place with this.
Maybe it's just his winter pants. I mean, maybe. I'd be taking notes on this chat.
Better be.
Right, we'll put her in her place.
Hey, that's what I said! Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says.
Wait, let's not.
Why not?
It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon.
Nick, you're craftier than I give you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate.
Hey, why do I have to be the villain?
Excuse me. Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today?
I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. To be continued. Alright. Save. Alright. October 18th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Rabble, 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 rabble.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed the fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact.
I see. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness.
Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand.
Oh, hey, everybody.
Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court.
Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? This here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. Security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there's a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal.
You did. You did miss the end of chapter 2. It was good, though. It was a good end. It was a very good ending. All right. Excuse me. All right.
All right. Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again?
Should I listen to that whole thing again? Does listening to it again do anything? I'm gonna listen again just to make sure that it doesn't change for any reason. I'm sorry, could you describe that one more time?
I should have known it would be you, pal. Fine, once more for the mentally challenged lawyer.
Hey, yeah, live it up while you can, or live it up while you can, Gumshoe. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. It's just running through the exact same thing again. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't any other, like, anything that just sort of randomly gets added for some reason. Okay. Alright, so that's all good. Alright, we're good.
That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again?
Skip it. Nope. I think I could probably remember that.
Oh, the murder weapon was a spear? Ow, medieval!
Yep. Samurai spear added to the court record. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see?
Understood.
Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name? Oh, God. Huh? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. So just call me Grandma. When I was young, an old bag, not really the name dear, still another children making fun of me. Can you believe it? But there was this one boy, the captain club junior high, and when he called me an old bag, I just cried because it crushed me, you see. Objection! I object to the witness's talkativeness.
Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie.
Perhaps we can get to the testimony.
Ow, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, say I was.
And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you.
You know your stuff, dearie.
You may begin your testimony.
He sure is one hell of an old bag. All right, here we go. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning. I, well, had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder had happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me, because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading toward the studio.
You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. All right. How are we gonna cross-examine this fun? What do we have to work with? Okay. We don't have much. The only thing we have is this photo. But let's just, for now, we'll just keep pressing and we'll see what we can find. So up until that time, anyone who wanted to go through the, who wanted to could go into the studio. Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate, no. But the main gate was locked, dearie. You'd need an employee card key to get in. Right, the card key that I have. So what she's saying is no one who isn't supposed to be in there could get in. Was there anyone at the studios when you arrived at the guard station? Okay, that should be fine. Had some errands to run that morning. What do you got going on? What kind of errands? Oh, well, you know. Answer the question. Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers, observing, you know. Observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station? Whippersnapper! I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job. I'm not sure your boss would see it that way. Anyway,
I always watch Hammer's run-throughs, always. Never missed one in all my years. Wow, I want to see a Steel Samurai run-through too.
You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty.
Not a bad idea.
Okay. It was one when I got to the guard station. Did you see the victim then?
Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station.
Tell us what happened next. Okay. From then until 5. Now the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see, 2? You're sure?
Sure as spit.
Well, who was that? Who was the man?
Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something.
Oh.
Now, don't get your skivvies all in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was.
Powers, okay. So, the only thing I can think of to present at this point would be to present the photo saying the picture was taken at 2. Because that's past the guard station, right? Is that enough time to really make a case of that? Hold on, my sound screwed up again. You're gonna lose sound for 2 seconds, chat.
A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4.
There you go. That's the only thing I can think of that I can use at this point. There's no, like... Nice, Hunter. Let's see. I'm gonna just try it and see what happens. That's the only thing I can think of. Let me get this straight, old bag, or Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? Oh. Yeah. Duh. That's the other gigantic contradiction, not even the time. The fact that it was the Steel Samurai that walked through and not actually Powers. She just guessed that it was Powers in the suit. Duh. I went based off of time. But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you?
Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly?
None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Miss Old Bag? Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw?
Of course! Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right?
No, they can't! Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai.
I know that! I wasn't born yesterday!
No one in this court is accusing you of that, miss.
Witness.
He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently.
However, you do not have any proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you?
Nosy old man. Of course I have proof.
What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised? The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time.
How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you! Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look.
Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good.
Let's hear about your proof then.
I know, right? Solar's great. The man in the photo. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now, look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his legs, see? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? What? So he had sprained his ankle. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Gotta be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. Oh, God. The man in the photo. Okay. Yep. This is the only thing. Let's start here. Trip and fall? Yes, and I think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped to make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then? Oh, her! She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue your testimony. Right? He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. This is the thing that's getting me. He broke a prop? Sure did. He's his own samurai spear. Samurai spear? The murder weapon? Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. Wait, does the photo, hold on. It doesn't look like it's broken in this picture, unless, like, that is, I don't know. It's hard to tell. We'll just let it roll for now. Better write this down in the court record. Okay. Apparently he sprained his ankle pretty bad. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there's one thing that bothers me. Which is? Where's this Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes. And it is clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure you're sure, Your Honor? Are you sure you're sure that you're sure? Slap it! Hold it right there! We keep talking about possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also. And Edgeworth! Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. What? What's after this? The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go to the studio before them was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. Oh, if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be the Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh, what do I even have at this point? Time before Hammer's death was 2:30. The only person I saw go to the studio before them was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. What about before you go to the guard station, or before you got to the guard station? You mean before one? Why, everyone was in the employee area before then. And I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Not to mention... Okay. Gotta find something in here. Are you sure? Whoa! The witness has answered the question. Anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witness. That's right, Sonny. You let him have him, edgy boy. This one is not. No, the one that I have right now. I'm gonna be upgrading it soon, and I'm gonna actually cable manage it this time. But no, it's currently not. Edgy boy?
Old Windbag sure has balls. Or, well, you know what I mean.
Look at Maya's face. Old windbags have a way of skipping over important details after all. Or, for that matter, entirely forgetting them.
How convenient.
Something for you to look forward to, perhaps? How do you know that? Huh? Didn't I just explain? I gave donuts to the young detective. And then, after some rubbish about it being a secret pal, he told me everything. You see, Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officer's fondness for donuts. The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. There's gotta be something I'm missing. Are you absolutely sure? Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody's suspicious looking passed by at all. Nobody's suspicious looking. Right. What do I have at this point? I would have seen them. This one I did, right? Yeah, this is that same one. Okay. So, what am I? The only thing I can think of is... The only thing I can think of is doing this. Could they have been at Studio 2? Maybe? Like, the only thing I can think of is that they might have already been at Studio 2, therefore not being at the gate, or having to go past the gate. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at this, the main gate's up there, so if someone was already at Studio 2 beforehand, they could have just gone through Studio 2 to Studio 1 and killed Hammer. So, I think that's the only thing I have to go on right now. So let's try that. Your Honor, the statement contradicts this evidence. Nope. Okay. Try a thing before you make accusations. Okay. That one didn't work. Dragging one leg. What else do I have? No one else went there. What about before you go to the guard station? Even before one? This was this was when they were at the employee area, right? So... You locked the main gate. Oh, what am I missing? Do I just present the same thing again? It's not, I feel like it's not gonna, like, you can make the case again that still this is the only fucking thing that you have is this photo. saying, hey, you can't make the claim that it's Will Powers is based off this photo. You just can't. Like, but I already did that once. Just like, because that's correct. Camera set this to unless it's wrong, which, I mean, we have to go based off the fact that that's true. I'm gonna try presenting the photo again and see if, like, this works. I don't think it will, but I'm gonna try anyway.
Objection!
Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sirree, Sonny. So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you had worked at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m. Oh, right. So the claim is actually, it's because of that thing I mentioned before that I forgot about. Because it's photo number 2, that means that more than one person got a photo taken. So, even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held the data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo?
Order! Order! Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright.
Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. The evidence shows that not 1, but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there is only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access, the security lady herself.
You watch your mouth, whippersnapper! The only person I saw that day was Will Powers!
But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by.
Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help!
Huh? But believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either.
Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter, Miss Oldbag? That's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai? Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way.
Oh my god! Why does this happen every time?
I see. Your testimony, please.
The other person.
Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do.
Ooh, excuse me.
I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see? Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day.
Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this.
Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it. Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination.
Well, I'd say this is a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this.
Oh, Maya. All right. Here we go. Okay. I'm just gonna press everything we're gonna see. Another job?
That's right. I check all the people that have passed by the main gate that day. I look closely at every one of the photos that security camera takes.
Do you back up all the security camera data?
Well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are just so frustrating.
Aren't any photos that aren't suspicious. Okay. Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased?
A fanboy.
Fanboy?
Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks if you ask me.
Yeah. I do.
They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where.
It's not like a full upgrade. It's only upgrading like my, I'm getting a new case and a new video card. That's really it. Just upgrading from a 980 Ti to a 2070. That's really it. That's really it. And a new case. An otaku, exactly.
They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day.
Wait a second. Did you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words.
Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in.
They come in through the drain?
I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers.
Kids? So on the photo that you erased?
It was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade.
What?
Order! Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studio that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be about 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh yes, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him.
A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade? I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear.
Impossible, I'd think. It's quite heavy. Right, as I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect.
Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him.
This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time.
Very nice.
Blah, 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 blah.
All right. October 18th, 11:08 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight, were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest.
So who is the Steel Samurai in that security photo?
How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really.
What? You should take better care of that stuff.
I couldn't imagine anyone who would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So, where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now.
Nick, what are you going to do?
Or what are we gonna do? First, we play for more time. Start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this.
Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day.
Right. If we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually.
Hey, Nick, it's time.
Okay, let's go. Ugh. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, you will present the prosecution's thoughts on the matter.
The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios is a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not have been hard evidence, but there's still no one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts?
The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime.
Order. Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you'll be penalized.
Right. As if the stakes weren't high enough.
Who was this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder?
Oh boy. The only two people are the security lady and the assistant girl. Oh boy. Crap. What am I gonna do here? Oh, of course not. Why would it? The assistant girl's the only person that we haven't talked to, and I feel like the security lady... Oh, boy. I mean, I guess you could say that she deleted the photo, but that doesn't... Not enough to say that she wasn't the one that did it. I just have a hard time believing that it's her at the moment either. But the assistant girl is our only other choice. And to be fair, she would have been there at the time, right? Because they were saying there were only 3 people there. I think I have to go with the assistant girl at this point. Because she was there, right? She would have been in the room at the time. Because they were saying that there was only 3 people in the studio at the time. 2 of them and the assistant girl, right? Take the plunge. It was the assistant! The Steel Samurai costume was in his dressing room. She stole it, and in doing so, she became the Steel Samurai.
Are you saying the Steel Samurai in the picture is really the assistant?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Objection!
If you're serious, you've got guts, Mr. Wright. Remember the photo? Wasn't the Steel Samurai a little lame? He was dragging his foot. Oh. Uh-oh. Bad feeling time. Remember the testimony concerning Powers' injury?
Powers and poor Hammer we're at the run-through.
Oh, and me? What about the assistant?
Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle.
The assistant knew nothing of Mr. Prowse's injury. She could look at the Steel Samurai. She could look at the Steel Samurai. Wait, what? The sentence. She could look at the Steel Samurai look with that costume. But she couldn't walk the samurai walk. She wouldn't have limped.
That kind of takes the legs out from under that case.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I have to penalize you as I warned.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen.
May we move on, Mr. Wright?
This fight isn't over yet. If you would, Your Honor, one more chance, please.
Very well, go ahead. So who is this person other than Mr. Powers that had committed murder?
I mean, you could say that. Here's the problem that I see with that whole thing. You could say, oh, he's dragging one leg. But again, my problem is that you would think if it were fucking, I don't know how that suit's supposed to, the pants are supposed to look, but I feel like if the person was tall enough that you wouldn't have a good chunk of the legs dragging for that reason. You know what I mean? The dude's tall. Taller than the assistant, and that's where my brain went, was like, that the assistant is short enough that, the legs wouldn't totally fit. So she just could walk normally, but it'd look like she was dragging because she would be dragging the feet parts or whatever, but I guess the only other choice at that point now is the security lady. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Who? The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Oh, okay. Got it. I mean, okay. So I guess my thought process was just not even close. They just were hardcore on the actual leg dragging thing. Okay. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag. Oh, what? Whippersnapper? Okay, that makes more sense.
Order, order! Is this true, Oldbag?
Oldbag, that's Miss Oldbag to you! Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume, then slipped into Studio 1 at the scene to the scene of the murder.
Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume?
Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers.
I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright.
Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. Huh? That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection at some new damning evidence?
Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter?
The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time.
What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it? Is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something.
It's my move. Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way.
Press further.
The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions that day.
Why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer?
You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too.
Indeed.
That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope.
Oh, wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased.
He's only a grade schooler, though. As you said, 2nd or 3rd grade, was it?
That doesn't matter. When I was at that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
That boy is not the killer.
What? How can you be so sure?
Or is it... oh, or is it be nice to the kids and mean to your elders, day whippersnapper? I have proof. Proof? Indeed. Then let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? Oh. Yeah, you need a card key to get into Studio One, right? There's no way the kid could have had a card key to get into Studio One. So there's no way he could have gone in. Now, the security lady probably could have gotten in because she's an employee, so she could have gone in.
Take that!
The scene of the murder, as we all know, was Studio One. However, you need a card key to enter Studio One. How could a boy with no formal relation to the studios have a card key? I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag, speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy. What was her name? Something old bag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Saved. Oh, wait a second! I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me! I'm talking.
Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk.
Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not to talk about? By whom? Huh? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. My lips were sealed. What's happening? Bubble Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. What? Okay. So you were told not to talk. That's right, by the studio and the TV bigwigs, no less. Why didn't I hear about this? Don't be too hard on yourself, Sonny. We're all in on it. What? All right, who else? Who were these people? Well, the director and the producer for starters. The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course! Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. So, where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There was a Studio 2? Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head was fallen over. That was in the wrong voice. The path where the monkey's head was fallen over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions, but... Told me just they... Okay. Hmm. Do I even have anything to present at this point? Can I present? I think I can present the guide map and say, hey, why were they there? Hmm. I mean, it's the whole thing of like the tree in front of Studio 2. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but I don't know if we have enough information to really back up anything we would claim on this. Miss Oldbag, this is a trial for murder. I know that's silly. Still, they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave me a little bonus on the side. So you got your bonus and you still talked? I think I've asked all the questions I have to ask. I guess take a break? I can't think of anything to present, so... Like, I mean, I could take the plunge and try it. I just lose life, I guess, or whatever you'd call it. What would you call that? Losing defense power? Lawyer honor points, yeah, that. Alright, so this is this again. Yep. Same thing. Did this already. Or what else? So they were actually in the studio? Yes, the whole day. But when they heard about the murder, they beat it before the cops came. This woman, I swear it! Feel sorry for Edgeworth. Almost. Really left him hanging on this one. Okay. Them? Who are those people? Oh, okay. Alright, so this is the same thing. So they were saying they were here. Okay. Studio 2 trailer. Oh, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue? I'm gonna take a plunge and try it, but I don't think it's gonna work. Well, there's no... Every time I think about doing it, I don't see a direct way to talk about that part of it. You know what I mean? I think I'll just let it roll.
Ick, I guess pressing her was the right thing to do. For an old windbag, she sure likes keeping secrets. Let's get as much information as we can.
Which I did already. I think I pretty much got everything that I could think of. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can do at this point. We'll just roll it. We'll roll it through, and then we'll go ahead and just take the break. All right, let's do it. Your Honor, we have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. Slap.
The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of.
I understand, Your Honor.
This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned.
All right. Well done. October 18th, 1:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me.
Oh, really? It's nothing.
Grin.
Oh, or should I?
We'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination.
So, Nick, have we figured out who was in the Steel Samurai costume? Could it really have been old Windbag?
What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really.
Neither do I, Nick.
Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers.
Poor old Windbag. I feel kind of sorry for her.
Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios.
Right. We'll be back to visit you soon.
Thanks. Thanks, guys. To be continued. All right. Good stuff. All right. Back to more investigating. October 18th, Wright and Co. Law offices. Yep. Whew, what a day.
This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance?
Guess that really depends on the people we found out about in today's trial.
The director and the producer?
Yeah, them.
Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios.
Alright. Alright, I guess we'll just go. Alright, October 18th, 2:16 p.m., Global Studios main gate.
No one's here.
Right, now that they have Miss Oldbag in custody, I guess that they don't have anyone else to replace her.
Hey, in the guard station, look! She left her donuts! What? I wasn't going to eat them.
Let's go to the employee area first. October 18th, Global Studios employee area.
Look, it's that assistant girl. Hey!
Hi, WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. I totally didn't accuse you of killing him either. Nope. Oh, don't mention it. Is it true that they caught the security lady? Oh. Actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right?
Yeah, but you do work on props and the backdrops, right?
Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them.
Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about.
You're right, I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. Supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag.
Right, see you later then.
Good luck with your investigation. Alright, so we have this.
So the fanboy they were talking about the trial today, he came through that drain?
Or LSD as hell. So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry.
Hey, Nick! If that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in.
Yeah. I think that was the idea.
I feel kind of sorry for him, though. Don't you?
What, you want to rip that grate off?
Really, Nick, we can?
Whoa, she's serious? Uh-oh. Rip it open. Kinda want to rip it open. Do I rip it open? I'm gonna rip it open. Well, I guess some things are just made to be broken.
Yay, you know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes.
Sometimes?
Hiya! There, that should make the kids happy.
Things we do. String grade is off, and I know who did it.
Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that?
Must be nice to live so free of guilt. Yep. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Okay, so that's all that. Slide on over here. And this is all the normal stuff that we saw, right? Yep. All the normal things. Storage room, so I keep all the film equipment. Yep. Okay. All right, I think we're good here. I can't think of anything else like searching for that we could look at, unless we go back into Will Powers' room, I guess.
Did take the car key.
We borrowed that. There's a difference. All right, hold on. Let's back, and we'll move to. Let's go to the dressing room again, real quick. October 18th, Global Studios dressing room.
This is where the Steel Samurai costume was on the day of the murder.
That's what Mr. Powers says, at least. I guess they snuck in and took it while he was sleeping.
Nick, what if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then.
Huh. He's got a point.
Mr. Powers' bag, I wonder what's inside. Hey! Supermarket tabloids? Wow, I'm kind of shocked.
Maya, leave us alone! Wolfmen found on Mars? I'll have to buy that issue. Okay. He's set. A bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to employees. Some tea and cookies.
Wait, Nick!
What now?
These snacks, they've passed the expiration date.
Then don't eat them.
Oh, they're snacks. They're meant to be eaten.
Like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here like he said. Locked. I guess he doesn't open his window much. It's kind of dusty outside. Okay. Some regular suits. This must be Mr. Powers' personal clothes. I think we have everything else. Just this stuff. Array of cosmetics. According to Maya, that wig was used in some old TV show.
Samurai Boogie Woogie, Nick. Give it the picture.
Look, explain to me how you can identify a show just by seeing a wig.
I am kind of like samurai movies.
Kinda. Alright. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky just the way I am. Okay, nothing else here. Alright, let's move back to here. Move. Back to the gate. Oh, hello.
Oh, you look a little out of place.
The clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. Let's talk to you real quick. So, how are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. They haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. Need those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it?
You kids sneak in here a lot?
Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here at the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. Studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet.
So they were trying to protect the director?
Or the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. He saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. The producer, huh? Okay. Anything else we can look at the computer? Huh? It looks like it's been turned off for the day. Okay. Nope. Alright. Let's head to, outside Studio 1. October 18th, Studio 1 entrance.
Hey, Nick! It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today.
You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial.
So, Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was down that path with the fallen tree, right?
Yeah, I think that's what they said.
Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today? Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out.
Right? Sure. October 18th, Studio 2 entrance. Place is deserted. Oh, pfft.
No, Nick! What was that noise?
Sounded like it came from inside the trailer. I'm sorry.
It sounded like it came from inside the trailer.
Someone must be inside.
Hello?
No answer.
Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Well, let's go in.
Not sure we should be barging in. Huh? It's locked.
What? Don't we have a key?
No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it.
They'll let us. The light van for moving staff and equipment, they've kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'd run fine.
Well, let's go for a drive.
Sure, if I had a license.
Nick, you don't have a driver's license.
But look, I have this.
Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick?
I guess we should probably, like, with some level of quickness, go back. What? Oh, here we go. Security guard station. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. Well, please don't touch anything in there. Security lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew. I really want the key to that trailer. Maybe next time. What? What do you mean maybe next time? The hell do you mean maybe next time? I guess we gotta go back? On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is the part of some temporary film set. Okay. The trailer door, it's locked. The key is probably in the security guard station. I doubt they'd let us borrow it. There's some flowers here.
Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these.
Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. Looks like one's bent. Like someone went over it or something. These look like materials for making a movie set.
They've been sitting here for quite some time. This might as well be a junkyard.
Eh? Like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates.
Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too.
What is it with steaks around here?
Hey, there's always room for steak. But something does seem out of place.
What?
I don't know, it just feels odd.
Okay. An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. Eh? Now we sliding. We finding. There's a big 2 painted here.
Probably because this is Studio 2?
Probably. It doesn't look anything like a studio. Okay. Anything here? October 18th, Studio 1.
I don't really want to be in here.
Yeah, it is a murder scene.
I want to go someplace else. Nick?
I can examine at least. They outlined where Jack's hammered body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why his head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it.
Hey, look! There's a chair. That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards. They Clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone! A real live megaphone! Ready, Nick? Action! That was more troubled than I thought.
That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that.
Huh.
What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment?
Well, lighting is fine, but I'd want to be the director. Or maybe the Steel Samurai.
Being serious. Okay. There's a ladder.
Look, a ladder!
You're right, it's a ladder! Who would have guessed? Oh, have I been dropping frames for a while? Apparently so. Hey, come on, internet. Oh, I think I... Hold on. I probably fix it. Think this should be enough? Like right on the cusp, I think. Yep, I think that should be fine. Yep. Keep it at that for now, and then we'll just see what happens. All right, cool. That's a stepladder. Let me know if... actually, I'll just keep now. Let me know if it gets worse or anything.
So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right. Sorry, this girl is out there. All right, anything else? The lights we've gone through. Looks like a backdrop for a stage. This must be used in the Steel Samurai show.
Of course, that's the mountain, Neo Fujiyama.
Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in Old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there?
Not Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo.
Okay. Back. Outside Studio 1. Go to the gate. Wow, they gave a lawyer one of those key cards? Well, I'm sort of borrowing it. I see. You better be careful not to lose that. They're very strict about those key cards here. I guess they're pretty good about keeping these out of outsiders' hands. Thanks, I'll be careful. Where else can we go at this point? I guess we can go... The detention center, maybe? October 18th, detention center visitors room.
Oh, Mr. Wright, thank you for earlier.
Not at all. We got lucky to tell the truth.
You could say that again.
Let's not.
So, WP, do you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction?
Sorry, but no.
Be sure to tell us anything that comes to mind, no matter how small.
Can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay. Was the director present at the morning run-through?
Yes. Yes, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate should move.
Why didn't you tell us that before?
Well, just the studio asked us to keep quiet.
That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bat. When he loses, he's going to lose big.
I see.
What side is she on?
You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you?
No, I sure hope not.
Do fanboys sneak into the studios often?
No,
Not that I know of. That security lady's pretty strict with them. But in today's testimony, didn't she say that they were often hanging around? The kids really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess.
Okay. That's not helpful. Where do we even go now? Ah! I don't know where else to go. Inside studio, we already been there. Outside studio 2 again? Well, crap. Gotta get that key, but... Ow. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. Yep, know that already. The main entrance to the studios. They probably have a police on patrol out there. Okay. Like a studio van. Yep. See there. Oh, dang it. Really want the key to that trail. Maybe next time. What do you mean next time? What do you mean? I don't have anyone else to talk to about anything. Crap. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of anything else to do. Glass is frosted. Already seen that. Samurai soda. Oh, too bad, sold out. Okay. The same thing again. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like one of those electric bicycles. Don't know about these. What's the point? Hills thing. Yeah, I mean, everything so far has been the same. And I can't figure out how we're gonna get this freaking thing, because we've already been in the dressing room. Can't force her to do anything. We can't talk to her about anything new. I can't think of... What the heck do I even present at this point? Badge, maybe? Okay. I don't think we can talk to Powers about anything else. No. What do you think we should do?
Why don't we do what you just said? You gotta get the scoop on this director and producer.
Oh, right. Then there's no point in hanging out here.
That's what I've been saying. Let's go to the studios pronto. We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
Yeah. Okay. Anything there? There's gotta be a way we can somehow move her or something. I don't know. Could you take a look at this? That's Mr. Powers. Why is he dragging his leg like that? What is this anyway? Like she didn't know about this photo or the injury that morning. Never mind. Okay. Is that the guide map? Okay. What do you mean that you don't know what it is? It's the guide map to the place you work. Come on. Literally cannot think of anywhere else to go. Studio mascot, apparently it's a monkey of some kind. Never seen a monkey like that before.
Why don't they put his head back on? Maybe we should ask that assistant.
Not sure we really want her fixing anything. And you'd probably need a crane to move that thing.
Probably so.
Okay. I'm Bush. Maybe I'll sit down for a bit.
This is exactly why I don't want to get old ever.
Hey, I'm still young. I'm just tired.
Nick, when you start having to say, I'm still young, you know it's all over.
But I am still young. Okay.
What else can we do?
Nope.
What else is left?
I literally have nowhere else to go at this point. Did I miss something in the dressing room, maybe? Whoa!
I'm sorry, what? WTF, who are you dudes?
What?
What? What?
Oh, God.
Excuse me? Who are you dudes, Lamau?
Oh, gee.
Huh? Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How could you not know the great salmonella? I make to lead shows. The Steel Samurai, mine. RTFC. Really? You're the salmonella? I'm so sorry. You look so sorry. No, quite alright, really. It's fine, Ruffle. What is it? You know, on closer inspection. Yeah, hot.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Fucking monka ass, dude. No licking.
Hey, dude. Hey, did you a lot of cosplay? Cause that costume rock sores.
God. Fucking drool.
Rock sores? What? Hey, you're drooling. Huh? Wall, buffer overrun.
What is this? What is this?
You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me, Pink Princess. The sequel to Steel Samurai, Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. Ruffle Lamau.
But Pink Princess?
Why's it gotta be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't it have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo?
Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Jesus Christ. What gamers are like. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder?
Oh, I know what you dudes are. That security lady told you about us, huh?
That's right.
It was a pretty regular day. We just had a run through for an action scene that morning. Then a meeting for lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch, sad face.
A T-bone steak, was it?
Yeah, suck sores. I hate missing out on food. Nick, what does suck sores mean?
No idea.
Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon until 4.
Or after 4.
With the producer and some bigwigs from the network.
Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. About the producer who was at the meeting with you.
Oh, you mean De Vasquez?
Steve?
You mean De Vasquez? She's a genius. Mad skills all the way. Scary, though.
Sweat.
She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai.
You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right?
Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time.
Who exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning?
Oh, the boss over there at the network and some sponsors. Also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension, sweat.
Were all of them with you the entire time?
Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers.
Scowls. Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. Okay. Alright. I guess we can go to the main gate now?
Aha! You again! Eeh! How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost!
You certainly got back to your post quickly.
Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare steel samurai costume. Told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that?
Your Powers is pretty tall.
As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go.
I guess that would rule out her being the murderer.
Anyway, know this, whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slighter insult. And you won't get any information out of me. My lips are sealed.
You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips.
Starting now. 1, 2, 3.
This lady's too much. About that kid you said you saw.
If I see him again, I'm taking him down.
Nick, look at her eyes. She's serious.
About the director, the one who was here on the day of the murder.
If I see him again, I'm taking him down.
Nick, I think she's losing it.
Can we yoink this now? Security guard station. I can see the computer that runs the security camera.
Hey, no touching.
Guess I'd better investigate there later. That's what I thought, but hey, you never know. Alright, let's head to outside studio 1. Then to outside studio 2. Damn. It's open maybe by chance now? Nope, still locked. Okay, so we gotta get back there later. Studio 1 maybe? No. Back to the main gate. Whoop. Hey!
Hey! Hey, wait!
I'll bet he came in right through that drain.
Hey, Kiddio, what's your name, sport?
Well, I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me. That's Larry. This is the young Larry.
I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that. Uh-huh, but you are a kid. What a rude little brat. That's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here, hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked.
You gotta hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp and pretty mad.
I'm Cody Hackins. Call me Kiddio again and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer.
Look at him, he's like... Can't pull out his sword. Sup, kid? So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai?
How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai's side. Ha ha ha! You can't fool me! Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha! Easy! Like some fries with that? Huh, not bad, Kiddio. Watch it!
What are they doing? Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? Well, that answers that question.
You were here, weren't you?
Gabe, did you see anything?
He,
Huh?
the Steel Samurai always wins, always! Yeah, I saw him, I saw everything! What? But no way am I telling you, losers! What? Wait! Let me go! He's gone. Huh? Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out. A A bottle? Why was this sitting there, I wonder? Found on the table in the employee area, the label reads sleeping pill. Okay. Anyway, what was that kid saying?
He saw everything.
Okay. Alright, sup, guy? Nothing there. Back to the employee area, and let's go to the main gate, I guess?
Huh? Where's that old windbag?
Odd of her to leave her post. Hey!
Nick, that was her.
Stop, whippersnapper! Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Natch!
Uh-oh, she tripped.
Maya sure looks happy.
You have tripped and broken your leg. Good.
Let me turn the bitrate back up and see if it's, if we're good. Looks like it's been pretty stable. Cool. Yep, we're good. Yay, she died!
Hey, Nick. Now's our chance. Let's check out the guard station.
Good idea.
Oh, this is it, Nick. The trailer key.
Key to that trailer in Studio 2.
We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick?
Yep. Boop, boop. This old bag must like junk food. There's a mountain of it on the desk in there. Okay. All right, to Studio 2. Go! Ba-da-bum, 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 bum, bum. Wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. It opened.
Great, let's go, Nick.
He seems eager all of a sudden.
Well, you first, Nick.
Ah, not that eager. Into the trailer! October 18th, Studio 2 trailer. Sorry, who?
Eee! Someone's in here.
Oh, God. Names.
Our names? We're WP's lawyers, and,
I see.
and who might you?
D. Vasquez, the producer. Oh, so this... Get it, girl, you vape. D. Vasquez. She's quite beautiful. Okay. Day of the crime. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. Script? Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it.
Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder?
I need to read it. What? We're getting nowhere fast?
We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai.
Miss Vasquez? It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that.
Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV. The nerve of her.
Hey, don't get mad at me. What would it be like, No, can't think of anything. That's fine. Not the director. Sal Manella, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear? I'm looking for a script. Can't be bothered with anything else.
Nick, are all people in the entertainment business this weird?
It's starting to look like it.
Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace else we have to check?
Yeah. Wait. Yes? You see Manella, give him this.
Why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness.
All right, we'll give it to him if we see him. Reads, bring me the script for episode 13. Yep. Guess we gotta go back to the employee area. I couldn't think of a good voice for her, to be honest. I could see a voice. I could, like, hear it in my head, but I can't reproduce that, unfortunately. Much as I wish I could say, oh yeah, hang on, let me just do this. Alright, let's present this to him. Here, I got this from the producer.
Huh? Bring me the script from episode 13? Episode 13, where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Uh-oh, my ass is blown if I don't find it.
Nick, it might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been.
I agree. Yep. Heck, that was weird. Alright, I guess we'll go back. Nothing here, so we gotta go back out here. Where would the script be? Maybe... outside Studio 2, maybe? Trailer door's unlocked. Oh, thanks. We actually didn't look in the, we actually didn't examine the trailers, so hang on. This is where they had that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered around. Okay. It looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. They've got some figures for how much the set costs. I can't believe they spend that much money on those sets. Okay. The glass is frosted, I can't see outside. This far into October, the dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. Yep. Into anything here. Oh, probably in that... I actually think I know where it probably is. Inside Studio 1.
We're back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here quick, Nick.
It is probably right here.
Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these.
Director. Maya, take a look around that chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere?
Ah! Found it, Nick, the script!
Good work. Script placed in pocket. Oh, wait, what's up, medic? Yeah, I mean, when I'm voicing everything myself, it tends to slow the game down a lot. I'm only playing it once a week, so that definitely helps too. We're getting right through the second game. Nice. All right, so now we need to go outside Studio 2, into the trailer, and give you the script. Yep. Here, we found it. Your script. Ah. Script handed to D. Vasquez. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet.
Eating. Just you hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And do you even know who we are?
Powers lawyers.
Right.
Am I a suspect?
No, it's just, well, no, but...
Wanted to know about the day of the murder?
Yes, anything you could tell us would be a big help.
No, there was a meeting here at noon. Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct.
Listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. Impossible for us to leave.
Impossible? Why?
The path was blocked.
The path?
Yeah. Because there was the tree in the way. Oh, what? What? That was weird. Why did it have me present? That was strange. I was like, did it want me to present something? It just kind of threw that out there. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. Saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? Monkey with the broken head. Oh, right, that. What an original name. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. Didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Fish? Everyone in this trailer. Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. That is really bad, and I'm not doing that anymore. Stuck in this trailer, stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1.
What?
True. Crane came in just after 3 to move the head. Called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they corroborate my story, or they'd corroborate my story. But wait, what if the head fell over after 2:30 p.m. or after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, ook, ook. Who's with the ooking? It is a monkey after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke.
Huh? Nick, it stopped at 2:15.
2:15? Right. Path was blocked from 2:15 until after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Bye. Mr. Monkey's head data added to the court record.
What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished.
Sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. Okay. Anything else we can really do here? Okay. I think we should just go back then. Doesn't seem like there's anything else we can really do. October 18th, Wright and Cola offices. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. A little early for giving up, don't you think?
Huh?
You've got 1 lead. But Mia, it's you. God damn it, Mia. What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh, wait, I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What did you mean we have 1 lead? The boy, of course.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you losers.
I don't know. He didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. The boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks. Now I'm more worried than I was before. Oh, Jesus. All right, fine. All right. Back to the studios. October 18th, Global Studios main gate.
What's wrong?
Whippersnapper!
He's been chasing that boy this whole time.
When I catch him,
Sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him.
I got a hostage now, Whippersnapper!
A hostage? What happened to the boy?
If I see him again, I'll lay him flat!
Hi, what a violent old lady. Actually, I met with the director just now.
My heart, I don't feel so good.
Is she okay?
Before I go, I'd like to visit the place where poor Hammer died.
Right, she was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. What's this about a hostage?
When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back for this one.
Kind of hard to understand her with all that huffing and puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we give him that. Or if we gave him that. Good idea. Miss Oldbag, might I?
No! I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do.
Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? A trade? I wonder. Not right now. Trade the badge? Yeah, let's do it. Let's trade that badge. Here, take this. Here, take this.
Oh!
She's too busy catching her breath to tell me anything. I do? The hell? What? Yeah, it's my brain, apparently. Maybe... there's something I can yoink from here? President, maybe... maybe the trailer has something I can use? Another old movie poster, The Singing Samurai starring Jack Hammer. What the hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off heads? It's a samurai musical set in ancient Japan. Samurai musical? Is that even a genre? I'm impressed. You know your stuff, Mia. Oh, Maya's the real fan. I just picked a little up. Okay. An old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai starring Jack Hammer. Guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. Samurai Summer starring Jack Hammer. This poster looks like it's been hanging here for years. This is one of Maya's favorite movies. Maybe we should replace the poster in the office with this one? That would be kind of sad. Got that. Got that. Nothing else here.
Search the garbage.
Nothing in here that could be a clue. Just some paper cups and crumpled documents. Yep. Can't do anything here. Let's go check the employee area real quick. October 18th, Global Studios employee area. Hey! Hey, you! Wait a sec! Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. Okay? October 18th, Global Studios dressing room.
He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you. Damn it! Getting away! Come back! There, he's back. How did she... Hey there, would you mind helping us out? Please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia. Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo! And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. Not so sure I'm qualified. The Steel Samurai's so cool. I think he's, the bomb. Ha! What would a lamer like you know about the Steel Samurai? Hey, watch that attitude. Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid. So do you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please? I don't know nothing. Looks like a little persuasion's necessary. Maybe a bribe? Okay, so now we have to... Now that we have him here, we gotta go back. But what do we go back with? There's an array of cosmetics here. According to Maya, that wig was used in some old TV show. You don't know Samurai Boogie Woogie? You're even lamer than I thought. Why does everybody but me know about the show? I was gonna say, couldn't we have taken the old wig? Mr. Powers' bag. Now, Phoenix, it's not polite to look through other people's belongings. Hey, don't look at me. Tell that to your sister. Box of snacks, a can of soda, they're all empty. I'm glad Maya isn't here to see this. She'd be devastated. Sorry? What was that about Maya? Oh, nothing. Okay, nothing here. Can't talk to him anymore. We can't present anything. So we still have to find the thing that we're gonna give what's her name? I mean, we could try... We can try to give her the spear, maybe? I don't know why. Can't think of anything else that's in our immediate area that we can go find and use. You know what I mean? Said she wanted something. Yeah, just give her the murder weapon, you know, no big deal. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Key card? Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, that's a card. Studio One? Right, a card key to Studio One. I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. I was his fan. You don't have your own card whistle bag? Studio One is in my turf. You'll let me borrow it then? I give her the card key, then it won't be able to get into Studio One. Oh, God. But we get the other thing, right? I want the thing. I'm gonna try it. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? Guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag. Card key lent to Miss Oldbag. It's fine. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even. Deal? What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card? That sneaky kid dropped it. Oh, okay, so this is the thing he dropped. Perfect. I figure it's pretty important to him, though. Thank you. I may have a use for this. This must be the hostage she was talking about. There we go. Steel Samurai card added to the court record. Perfect. All right, I'm off. He goes, hobbling off toward the studio. All right, now we're good. All right. The area. Into the dressing room. Let's do it. Cody, this look familiar? Hey, mister, you are! You are? Huh?
You are, you know, ultra rare. That card's really hard to get. And for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this if you help me. But that's my card. But offer me something I already own. You're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble? If you want to trade, find me a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on. Man, for a grown to be sure dumb. Premium rare? Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? You know who might have one? I'm curious. I think I might know who might have one. October 18th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Guess Mr. Powers isn't questioning. Oh well. Let's try again another day, Phoenix. Well. Alright. That went out the out the fucking gate really quick. Let's try examining in here, maybe? Nope. Maybe inside Studio 2 trailer? October 18th, Studio 2 trailer. Oh, hi. Hello. Well, what brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes? The, girl with you, doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope. She's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. Mr. Hammer. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer? Yes, it's really a terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. And again, after what happened. After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No, what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Uh-oh, why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? Have you seen that boy since then? Nope. You missed it, though. The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fists back at the guard station. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Okay. Can we present her the card, maybe? Do you know anything about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. A complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. Wait! That's it! That's the card I need! You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you, please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me a, huh? Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please. Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? What's everybody so excited about? Trade it. Okay. Really? Thanks. This is for you. An ultra rare premium Steel Samurai collector card. Very valuable. Yahoo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? We got an ERP. We got the ERP, baby. Yeah, it does. All right, back to the kid. Oops, wrong way. Back, move, inside Studio 1, back to gate, to employee area,
And to dressing room. See this card?
Yeah, so, wait, that's it! That's the last ultra rare premium card I need. How convenient. Oh, come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me.
Wow, I've never seen him so eager.
Right, okay. How about a trade? You're on. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot.
No. Not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information.
Huh, you sure? Fine by me.
URP card given to Cody. Okay, Phoenix. Let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. Okay. Right, let's talk. So you like the Steel Samurai?
He's so cool.
I guess.
You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life.
I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler.
You like him too, don't you?
Oh, me? Yeah, I, love the Steel Samurai.
So tell me what your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is.
His kind nature. Right. Think of something. I really like his kind of nature. What a guy.
Totally. He looks so tough, but inside he's gentle as a kitten.
Yeah.
So what else do you like about him?
Don't tell me I have to keep this act up.
So tell me what your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is.
His fighting skills. Think of something. I like it when he vanquishes his foes.
Yeah, wazam! The Steel Samurai always wins, always. Check this out, it's my fan album.
What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai.
I go to every live performance.
Stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public.
I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out, my new digital camera.
Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it?
You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Want to hear it? The Steel Samurai Path to Glory. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home so I can always make another one.
Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. Interesting. Okay. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. Huh? Alright, let's see if we can get what happened. You were here on the day of the incident, right?
Yeah.
Did you see anything unusual? Cody?
Huh.
Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto, for great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too.
I saw everything.
Well. We might get some useful information out of him yet. Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident?
I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so the old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost though. I was in there for maybe a half hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. After that...
What is it, Cody?
The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used a samurai spear, just like always. One shot, one kill. It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that.
I see. It must have been hard for you.
Man, you say those nice things, but so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart.
Right. Mia? Yes? I think we could say for sure this means that the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So, the only person left who could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone.
Not so fast, pal.
Oh, shit.
I heard everything. This boy here's a key witness, and he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct.
No, I ain't going. Ah!
That didn't go so well. Back to 0 leads. Now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we gonna do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there.
Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent?
Police officer kidnapping a kid.
I do.
Of course he is.
That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then.
Great.
Thanks, Mia. See you soon.
To be continued.
Great. Great chat. Real quick, I am going to go grab some water. So I will be right back in just a minute because my throat's starting to hurt and I need some water. So, BRB. Hello, I'm back. Y'all enjoy your elevator music? I hope so. Alright. Let's go. Back to it. Alright. The next trial time. Alright. Here we go. October 19th, 9:42 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Hey, what's up, Will?
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
why do you look so unhappy?
Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she looks even unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't going to be easy. All right, here we go. October 19th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. All right.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving that they had nothing to do with the murder.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
I wonder if it'll be that producer. The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand. Or that director. Will the witness state his name and profession?
How rude! How rude could you get? Don't know me. I'm the director. I make Steel Samurai noob brothel. Salmonella. I'm a director. Television.
Were you at the Global Studios on the day of the murder?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day.
Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. Powers is innocent. You know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. Doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. All right, here we go.
Well, I was at the studios from around 9 that morning. During that morning, I was doing, an action scene run through. Took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it.
The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. All right, here we go. Oh, boy. The studios from around 9 that morning. Okay. During the morning, I was an action scene run through. Okay. In the employee area.
That's right. It was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate.
Was anyone else at the run-through?
Oh yeah, the security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. Lol. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it.
He certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else?
No, just us four.
Took a lot more time than I thought it would. Actually, how much time? Why did it go on so long?
I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this, but WP twisted his ankle during that run through C,
Oh, right. That's the limp.
which of course led me to missing my lunch. Ruffs!
Ruffs. Rolling on the floor. Starving? Everyone else ate lunch at the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. Okay. So in the end, you didn't get to eat.
Yeah, no steaks at least. Could you believe it?
That must have been tough. Phoenix. Yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? A little vague. Actually, there's something bothering me. Mr. Manella, just now you said steak at least. So you ate something other than steak?
Yeah, good call. I had some chocolate in my pocket, which I used to stave off starvation.
I see. That all? I was sure I was onto something there. Okay. What else was there? Didn't get to eat. I'm gonna try. I don't know what, like, I can't think off the top of my head with what we have what would be contradictory about it. But let's see what they say. Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manella.
What do you want?
When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. Okay, yeah. Right, I thought that was the thing you said before, but alright. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there?
No, good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all.
A T-bone steak, you mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer, thinking I could eat it later.
Clearly a man who likes to eat. I suspected as much. So when exactly did you eat?
We took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then.
A mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. You didn't take a single break?
Well, yeah, not a one.
What's he sweating so much about? What? What? Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Press harder. I literally we just said it. Thank you. I was like, wait, we just mentioned the thing about taking a break. Why do you think that there's nothing there? Wait a second. Mr. Manella, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate a T-bone steak during a break?
Oops, Ruffle.
Well, Mr. Manella, what's this all about?
Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break.
Phoenix, great job. They took a break. One of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing. The break. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, for what it's worth, we took a break, Ruffle. But it was only 15 minutes, 15. That's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1, lol. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me.
I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
Okay. All right. Take a break. What were you doing for those 15 minutes?
Eating my T-bone steak. What else?
There were 2 plates on that table.
Oh, right. The other one was Diva's. Sorry, D. Vasquez's plate.
D. Vasquez, the producer. Doing a T-bone steak in 15 minutes. That's quite a feat. It's this right here that I'm thinking of, but we still need to wait. So we're just gonna keep pressing to see if we can find anything. Why is that? I have to say, you look like a guy who gets through his meals pretty fast.
Well, I was facing a cold, slightly chewy T-bone steak. Even I have to take my time eating that kind of food. Lol.
Well, Phoenix, that testimony was too short to wring any kind of useful information out of. All we have to do is prove that he was able to go to Studio 1 in that time. Oh, great. Is that all? Gotta keep pressing and find something. What time exactly did you take this break?
I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45.
2:30. That's the time of death. So we could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. Guess it's possible time-wise. I mean, I already know, like, if we're gonna contradict that, with the time of death, the thing is that Edgeworth is gonna be like, hey, look, here's the monkey head that was blocking the path between 2:15 and 4. So there's no way he could have gone and done it. That's literally, I know that that's gonna happen. I'm just waiting for it at this point. It's just, oh, wrong thing. Whoops. I hit E on accident. Whoops. All bad. Whoopsie. Okay. So, do we have to... But that doesn't, like, directly... See, when we press it, he asked what time, right? See, there's that. But, like... I don't know what to actually contradict in this case. I mean, I'm supposed to be, like, saying the time of death thing. It's just I don't know which one to put it on. That's my problem here. Yeah, okay, so we did this one already. Oh, crap. Do I just, like... But, like, presenting the autopsy report isn't gonna say anything in this case, right? I mean... We pressed on this specific part, and he said what time, but it would be helpful if that was, like, a choice. You know what I mean? Like, you would say, took a break from this time to this time. If they updated the testimony, it'd be much easier to Have you pressed on everything? Yes. Yeah, this was then eating the T-bone steak. The 2 plates. One was D. Vasquez's. And then this was the,
Objection!
Oh, I guess I missed one of them. Weird. Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio One. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio One?
Well, Mr. Wright.
Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer.
You claim someone from the trailer went to Studio One.
I mean, just from the fact of this thing, from the fact of the monkey's head, I would say yes, it is impossible. Unless he's lying about when they went to lunch. But the timing doesn't lend to it. So, there's no, like, there's no other realistic way that someone would have gone over there unless they, like, went through the fucking forest and probably over a wall or some wacko shit, you know what I mean? I mean, may as well try, right? I mean, I think it's impossible. The only thing that I could say is that they went there before 2 p.m. That's the only way they could have gotten there was, or I'm sorry, before 2:15. But they already were at the other place at 2. So they would have had to have gone there between, what, 1 and 2? May as well give it a shot. If I agree to let everyone in that trailer off the hook, then the trial is over. Mr. Powers will be found guilty for sure. The victim was murdered at 2:30, the exact time of the break in the meeting. Oh, well. Thank you for now actually saying that part. With 15 minutes, murder is certainly a possibility.
I suppose you might say that.
All right, I've got the judge thinking now. Tis. Never a dull moment with you, Mr. Wright. What's your point, Edgeworth? You've been doing your homework, haven't you? Look at the court record.
Court record?
Surely you knew that from 2:15 to 4, the path between the studios is blocked. Yep, there it is. So exactly what I said before. Mrs. Monkeyhead had fallen across the path.
Whoa, you're right.
True, the break of the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Miss Monkeyhead barred the way. Actually, Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. Somehow I feel no desire to correct him.
No counter-argument, Mr. Wright. And I'm afraid you lose this round.
I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand.
What? It's over?
Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, none other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty.
Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence. A witness.
Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth?
My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim.
Order! I will have order! I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess.
Oh no!
October 19th, 11:04 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. What do we do now, Mia? Everyone in that trailer has an alibi. Sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. But Mia! Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before. Not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear at your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is.
What's going to happen to me? It kinda seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer.
Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, hero to children everywhere, after all.
Thanks.
Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids.
For the kids!
Let's do it. October 19th, 11:15 a.m. District Courtroom. Let's go.
Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years and this is a murder case, we worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning.
It's to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground.
However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on.
Oh, right. God, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do.
Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness!
What? Just because you're all grown up don't mean you can push me around. Dumb. Cody? Answer his question, okay? Well, hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle.
Witness, or I mean Cody!
Having trouble with this gentle thing.
You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the, incident.
You got a problem with that?
Please tell us what you saw that day.
What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with that beard over there?
Just Mr. Edgeworth will do. I prefer being... I prefer... Just Mr... I prefer... You got me with that one, game. a very long day.
Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom.
My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible.
Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got a new camera. Don't really know how I used it all that good yet, but I bring it with me wherever I go.
Phoenix, wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. Better make a note of that in the court record. Cody's camera.
Yep. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the day of the incident.
Yep.
I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off paths so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down, pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home.
So wait a minute. Couldn't get into the studio. Wouldn't that mean that the... Hang on.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child.
Kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. So, the only thing that catches me weird about that is, number one, he said he didn't make it into the studio, which would have meant that where the witness died, or where the victim died, wasn't in the studio. Cover the gumshoe. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yep. What time? You got lost in the woods?
Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, I was relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. Guess what happened next?
When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. Okay. Steel Samurai?
Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. He looked kind of like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened up by the gate and went inside.
I see. What then? What sort of bad guy was it?
A guy, a person, kind of tall, skinny.
Are you sure it was a guy?
I don't know, he was kind of far away.
Huh, he's being awfully vague.
Of course, Steel Samurai took him down, pow!
If you had your camera? Your voice of the kid sounds like the asshole guy from Tony Hawk. You mean you weren't carrying your camera then?
No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time.
Really? Guess seeing the killing freaked him out and he went home. Phoenix, remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. Easy for you to say. Alright, I think I know what I need to do. So, present.
Maximum objection!
Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that.
Huh?
Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right?
Mr. Wright, a word with you.
Uh-oh. Was I putting the pressure on too much?
What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about?
It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. Kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that?
I see.
Anyway, Cody,
I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I have my camera. So what? You got a problem with that? The box. Oh, you did have a camera? And you did use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were busy watching. What I saw. Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, these giggles with the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong, the Steel Samurai rules. Ah, is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Oh, God. Had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Then the bad guy stopped moving. Let's see. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do that? With the samurai kick, and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap. Something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? Go a little harder, Cody. What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah, so what? Yet you missed the most important part.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Order, order! Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? That's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer. We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? Why wouldn't he? He couldn't watch it. How could he? Well, okay, so how could he have not watched it? I don't believe there's any way he could not have watched it. What else would he have been watching at the time? If it was only them, then show evidence. But what evidence do we have? The monkey head falling wouldn't have caused that, I don't think. I could only think of the scrapbook at that point. But the scrapbook, I feel like, is going to be the thing that shows that either he didn't take a photo or what have you. we do here? What else would he have been watching at the time? Because if the timing of the death was at 2:30, the Mr. Monkey Head would have already fallen down. So I don't think there's any way that he would have seen that. He couldn't watch it could mean that he was like, he was either fiddling with the, maybe he was fiddling with the camera because he was still learning how to use it. Wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? I mean, the point, the fact that they made the point of saying that he's still learning to use it could lead to, could lead to that saying, hey, the kid was, you know, like, he looked at the fight, he was going to try and take a picture of it with his camera, but he was still learning to use it and was fiddling around with it too much and missed it. That's like the only thing I can think of at that point. So at that point, we would have to show evidence that he was with the camera. Don't know if that's concrete enough, though. That's where I'm at right now. What else would he have been watching? I'm just gonna have to take a chance and just see if this works. Your Honor, I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? You will? All right, bring it. Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah, correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. Hey! He was trying to take a picture. Ooh! I was on the right track, damn it! Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You gotta think we're picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight, and that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Dude starts it. No, Phoenix. I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Yeah, means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Very well. Cody, would you please tell us about your camera and about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. Damn, Phoenix bringing it. No photo, question mark? Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open at in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure. But I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. Okay, let's see. Here, okay. Let's go start here. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? Well, I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely?
Probably because of the limp. Okay, keep going. Why couldn't you take a picture?
My new camera has too many buttons. I couldn't figure it out. I tried to take a picture. I really tried.
Keep it rolling. When the lens opened, what did you see?
Well, a person on the ground and the Steel Samurai.
That's all?
Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture.
I would have once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one?
Press him hard!
Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture.
Hey!
Bullseye?
How did you know?
Oh, Cody. I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers.
Wow!
This feels great.
Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them.
You erased them?
Yeah!
Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious?
Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that?
He's becoming less and less cooperative. Better find a clear contradiction soon, or some solid evidence. Why pick holes in such a short testimony? There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. I know what it is. I'm gonna present the scrapbook because he takes a picture of every single victory scene. So there's no way he wouldn't have taken one. Or he would have actually erased it.
Objection!
Maximum objection!
Cody.
What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow with something bad.
I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day.
Huh? Oh, right.
What was it you told me then?
I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection.
Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album?
Ah!
Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Slap. Order! Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. Oh! No, wait! No way! Phoenix? I think we've finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is! Yeah, are we sure about this? Did he actually? Yes, I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Oh, is there really, Shingen? Why is there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? Because the Steel Samurai didn't win. That would be the only reason. I'm going with it. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos.
You mean the Steel Samurai lost?
Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai.
No way! No! It's impossible! The Steel Samurai never loses! He never loses to anyone, ever!
Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and he told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth.
Order! I will have order! Witness! I mean, Cody! Is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw!
Cody, that day, you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right?
Okay! You're right! The Steel Samurai fell down! Then he didn't move!
Did I do a good cry?
Order!
Excuse me.
Order!
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell.
Mr. Wright, what's going on?
Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? I mean, that's already true. Steel Samurai was the victim. I mean, that's the only conceivable thing. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai.
Order! Oh, the Steel Samurai in this photograph. You're saying that the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer?
That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Powers' foot injury.
But wait! Hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio One already?
That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said at her testimony?
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station.
Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio One, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap at his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume.
But why would the victim do such a thing?
I don't know.
I get it!
Huh?
I thought that Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops!
Huh? Me? What?
Actually, there was one piece of data I saved.
Data?
Yeah, a photo on my digital camera.
Oh. Oh shit. What?
Show us, quick! No way, man, not if you're gonna look at me like that. Ow! Here, this is it. What?
Why is this at the gate of Studio 2?
Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright?
I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence.
I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back.
Wait, Phoenix. Mia? What? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honor, I already know it. I know what it is. May I see that photo once more, please?
Certainly. I don't see why not.
Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. Find the inconsistency in the photo. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Bap.
Take that!
Kaboom! Yeah, yeah, Phoenix. Why you gotta be so blind, bro? Your Honor, look at this.
I see. A gate?
Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate?
The number? Ah, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2.
Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Ah! I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at.
But that's impossible! What's this all about?
Oh my God, Judge! What do you mean? Come on, dude!
Please explain so that I may be shocked along with the rest of the court.
Oh, Judge, you are the best. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here is the true scene of the crime. Show the judge where the murder took place. Literally, like, right here. It was here.
What does that have to do with the number on the gate in the photograph?
Well... Sorry, Your Honor, I guess I hadn't thought it that far either yet.
Think it through before you point to the map this time, Mr. Wright.
Wait, isn't that the... What? Oh, wait. What? Oh, is this the gate to... It can't be here. Too far down? Oh. Oh, did they mean like here?
Take that!
It was here. What? Still too far down? It would have... This is the gate to Studio 2. Is it? No, this is the turn. What? The fuck do you mean? Gate. That's the gate where the photo was, right? The fuck do you mean? Oh, I guess it would have been here, not out there, right? No. It was outside of Studio 2! That's literally where I pointed! Because it's outside the gate, Studio 2! The fuck do you mean? It was outside the gate! But this isn't the gate to Studio 2! This is that fucking gate that takes the photograph, right? So what? Then would that imply that that it happened outside of the gate, like here, because the picture hadn't been taken yet? That's annoying. The fuck? Because I thought that... Because he went through the forest, right? And then was looking at them from the forest. If he had taken that picture at the very end, and that was outside... Gate was next to the cabin there. What? But this is like the studio, right? What? We didn't go in Studio 2. There was the gate to Studio 2, but I thought they were two different gates. One here, and one here, and this is the gate, and this is the gate with the camera on it. Am I, like, wrong in this? That's how I interpreted it this entire time. I guess it would have made more sense for them to, like, actually show a gate thing here. I mean, I guess I could just start guessing at this point, but that'd feel bad because I'd rather know why the hell I'm picking something instead of just praying I picked the right thing. It doesn't make sense to me. So pick Studio 2? I guess I can pick Studio 2. Here, at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. Because the path was blocked. The path to the trailer was blocked. Oh, we have heard. I thought too far down. I think Soma's too far down messed with me really hard. I literally just eliminated that and was like, where up here could it be? The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet, in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with the access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. As you may recall, there was a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. Oh, it's in Studio 2. What? Wait. So that trailer is technically inside Studio... That layout doesn't make sense then. That's super weird. That's a very straight... Okay. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. See this, look at it this way. I thought that this was the outside of Studio 2, leading up to it, but not inside Studio 2. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. Order! The defense makes the following claims. You were at the back of the studio looking at the entrance, I believe. Oh, okay. That would make a lot more sense, because in my head, I thought we weren't inside Studio 2 yet. Okay. Well, that would make a lot more sense. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard, Miss Olbag, saw was the victim, Mr. Jackhammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a steel samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness! Jackhammer is the victim! The victim! Why would he steal a steel samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jackhammer, stole the costume. I mean, that might be it. The sleeping pills might say it, but we'll try. I have proof. You do?
You do, Mr. Wright?
Now that they're so surprised, suddenly I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. I'm gonna try it. This is it.
An empty medicine bottle?
I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads, sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills?
The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent the entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer.
Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there's no proof that Mr. Hammer used it.
Your Honor, I have an idea. Fingerprint the bottle? I mean, you could. I guess he would be, well, if you fingerprint the bottle, there's like 4 other people that would have touched it in that time, right? I mean, we could try it.
An idea? Very well. Let's hear it.
I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle.
I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle.
Empty bottle given to the judge. From his hand. Boop.
This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hackins' testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The steel samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the steel samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answer for me by tomorrow.
That's a lot of homework.
Mr. Edgeworth. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers.
As you say, Your Honor.
This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Slap! Very well. Court is adjourned.
October 19th, 2:47 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Whew! That was a close one. We were saved by a hair. That's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during that trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Of course we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation, but I promise you we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right, thanks. To be continued. And on that note, everybody, it is time for me to be done. So we will continue this and figure out the end of the trial next week. Hopefully you all enjoyed some more of that good old Phoenix Wright action. Thank you all again for hanging out. Much love to everybody. Whew. We will be back with more Phoenix Wright next week, where we will figure out the rest of this trial and probably start the next, whatever the next one is. So, much love, guys. Have a great rest of your weekend. I will not be here tomorrow, so I will see you on Monday. We're probably going to do some either magic or play with some peeps. See if we can find another new game to play. The Butler. But this case doesn't have the butler. It's always the butler. So I will see you guys on Monday, 8 p.m. EST, for probably some Magic the Gathering Arena, because I want to mess around more with the new expansion, War of the Spark, or I might do other stuff with peeps if they're around. Who knows? We'll see. But otherwise, have a great weekend, everybody. Love all you guys. Thanks again, and see you on Monday. So, peace out, guys. Later.